Hey everybody, welcome back to the Brickanista Broadcast Network. I'm so sorry guys that I started at 1 o'clock. Just a real quick kind of recording. I can't talk today. A recording that I had been just last minute notice that my friend Spunky Bricks, who lives in Kingston, which is across the water, she is in town and she's visiting family because of Easter. And I had been communicating with her and we had a chance to meet up today for lunch. So I was like, I have to go live at 1 o'clock. But then I thought, you know what? It all goes back to what's really important in life. And it really goes back to friends and family and loved ones that you got to spend the time with them in person when you can, because life's too short, right? So anyway, I took I guess I took the liberty. Hey, Hooded One. Hey, Remy. Oh, hey, thank you. I know I try to keep a schedule as much as I can. I hope you two are doing well. And I was talking to my friend Spunky Bricks, who used to come on with me live on Monday nights. And I hadn't seen her probably in about 6 months. It's been a while. So anyway, so we celebrated Easter today. How else to celebrate Easter but by having some Thai food? So we went to this place called H Mart, which is an Asian grocery store, and they have a food court. And so we had a nice time. So thank you so much for understanding. And some things are more important. Exactly. PT McEwen, hey, how are you? So for those who celebrate, happy Easter. For those who don't, that's okay. I just wanted to recognize that today is a special day for many people. And I also have here, which I'm going to do today, I have this gift with purchase from last year that I haven't opened. What better day to open it than today? So anyway, I hope you're all doing well. And I was also just, Remy, since you're on, I hope you don't mind that I had done a really, really poor accent of Ekluk. But it was funny because I was thinking about it after the stream was over. So for those of you who don't know, Remy Baker, who's on this call, has a nemesis of clicky called Ikluk. Or I think, I'm not sure if I'm even pronouncing it right. But I always thought that was, to me, the personality you gave to that character with the accent. And I just thought it was so much fun. So I have an Ikluk. And what I did, too, last night is I took a screenshot of me working with Ekluk. So don't be surprised if I post that on Instagram sometime. So anyway, welcome, everybody. So I thought for today I was going to do this gift with purchase, and then I was going to segue, because I have a mock that's due today. I had started it on another stream, and that's this one. I'm going to show it to the front camera. Some of you may remember that I had done this one called I know it's kind of hard to see from this angle. There we go. It's called Draw This in Your Style. And so I took a photo or a drawing and I'm making it in Lego. So I was thinking about it some more, and if Joel Marbella joins us, he was suggesting that I build this up with snot bricks, but I don't have enough. It's fine, you can't really do a good Ekluk accent, okay? I'm glad you don't mind, because I just find it super funny. And that's, I think, part of the reason why I chose Ekluk instead of clicky for, putting the eyes on and everything, because I just think that it's just funnier for me. So anyway, I'm glad you didn't mind. And so anyway, I'm gonna work on this first, because if I don't build it today, this gift with purchase, then it's gonna wait another year before I build it. So we're gonna start with that, and then I'm gonna segue to that, draw this in your style, and then if we have some time, the other thing I was gonna do is more conversions of my pier mock. I did yesterday a couple of plates, the 32 by 32 plates, into the mill standard. And I thought what I could do, maybe at a minimum, is I have here a 16 by 32. If we just make the base plate, and then I can start doing the conversions as well. So that's the plan for this afternoon. but I hope you all are doing well. Like I said, I've been really excited whenever you have opportunities to meet with people, and I was even thinking that once people get vaccinated and we reach herd immunity and we reach a point where hospitalizations aren't as big of an issue, then definitely I'll be traveling again. And I have already in my mind Scareback weekend sometime this year, probably unlikely because it's September, maybe September of 2022. So I've already have my sights on certain things. The only thing is, in fact, Hooded One, I don't think you heard the news. Hooded One is going to Japan on a photographer's weekend, I think, or a week travel. And during that stream, I had mentioned that my family is from the northern part of Japan, which is called Aomori. And I think 2 or 3 days after that stream, Hooded One, my mother calls me and she says she wants to take a trip to Japan. So September of 2022 is when my family is planning to go back to Japan again for probably a week or two. But that'll be the northern part. You've been in the Lego lab all afternoon. Oh, okay. So today is, I think everybody's going to be working on a variety of things and enjoying the holiday weekend. 3 weeks you're going to be in Japan. That sounds amazing. So we're really looking forward to seeing some of your photos when you take them. I don't know how much internet access you're going to have on your trip, but that's going to be awesome. Okay, so let me check my down camera here. Yeah, isn't that eerie that we were talking about going to Japan, and then my mother calls me like 2 days after that broadcast and says, "Hey, we want to plan a family trip to Japan. Do you want in?" I was like, "Of course." Glenn Copeland, how are you? Welcome. I am getting ready to put my down camera here, so then that way you can see, what we're doing. We are going to be working on this gift with purchase. So we're going to start with this, and then I'm going to finish some of the MOCs that are due. I've been inundated with MOCs this week. I know that I got in the Imperial March. In fact, I think some of you may know, if you were tuned in yesterday, that I had mentioned that Boone Builds reached out to me, and he said my baby build of Darth Baby apparently is in a finalist. I don't know if I'll win a prize though, because I told him, I said, it's a mod, it's not a mock. I modified an existing set and I made it baby size. And in addition to making it baby size, I also did the videography and the film. I guess you could say I have my filming skills were mine. You missed that gift with purchase? Oh, okay. Well, see, this is probably a good one to do then. It's a limited edition, as you can tell, with the little symbol here. And it's just looks so adorable, right? And as you can tell, it's got the curved top and the kind of an oval-shaped bottom. So yeah, this is what we're going to be doing today. And I think I'm going to have enough space here. I'm using this new setup, which is great because now I don't have a big tripod in the way. And this is the camera is on a stand, which is between my hands. So if you can imagine this this Lego built stand. And this is, if you look at Tiago Catarino's YouTube page, you'll see what he has built when he does his tutorials. So I said, you know what? I probably need to do something similar. So I'm going to put this, I don't have a tray, but since I have the tablecloth, hopefully things aren't going to go too far off course. So yeah, this is gonna be nice. I love the colors of this little set. You can see with the purple and the yellow. Some of you may know that I love purple and yellow as a combination. So when I saw this set, I was like, yeah, those colors resonate with me, and it's gonna be fun. You just finished your 2-week build. It's only 6 studs wide. Oh, did you do a car by chance? Oops. Uh-oh. Sorry. Thankfully, this is Lego, so it can sit back here. Okay. Minor issue. Sorry about that. This is where I got to get used to where the camera is, as well as reading the chat and doing all that. Scissors, so fancy. Oh, well, nothing but the best on the Brickanista Broadcast Network, right? All right, so you finish your 2-week build. I haven't even started on my 2-week build because I've been involved in a couple different collabs and things. Okay, so this, because they're smaller ones, let me go grab a little bucket. Hold it. I'm just grabbing one of these to put this in. Just because these are so much smaller, it'll just be easier to find in there. That looked funny? Okay. Well, yeah, that was intentional. That was for your entertainment. So that's what you always say when you're trying to cover up for mistakes. All right. So it looks like we're going to start off with some of these green pieces. Lime green. And as you know from my ice cream shop, I have a parquet floor with this lime green and white, so I do like this color too. By the way, it's not a car. Okay. I was just going to say, you didn't answer my question. 6 studs wide? 6 studs wide for the whole thing? Do you go vertically? 6 studs wide, that seems like a narrow building space. Okay. Now this is nice. These pillars, these 1x2x2 pillars, I don't think I have these in yellow. I have them in white, but having these in yellow, this will be nice. This is probably one of those sets that I'm going to build and then part out. I'm not sure if I'm going to keep this one. We'll see. You never know. You know, once you build something, you might get very fond of it and may not want to change things out. But I do like this format that I've been using with this down camera like this. I was looking at some of my older videos and that how sometimes I would, if the camera was on the side, then you just see the top of my hands. You wouldn't actually see the build itself. What is this 2-week build thing? Oh, Hooded One and I belong to, as well as Remy and Hooded One, we all belong to a group called Tricky Lug, and we follow Tricky Bricks, which is Flynn DeMarco and Richard Board from Lego Masters. So we've been following them, and they give us challenges. And the latest challenge is 2-week challenge, build whatever you want. So that's what we're doing at the moment. And I haven't even thought about what I want to do for my 2-week build, quite honestly. 6 wide, 14 high. Okay, 14 bricks or 14 studs? Now this is an interesting way to start this build with this big gap here. This almost looks like it could be a computer desk, just the way this is coming together at the moment. Yeah, build anything you want. They just give us 2 weeks this time. Yeah, before that was a water fountain / water element challenge. And I think, I'm not sure, Remy, if you were there when I announced this, but I reached out to who was it, Brick Huntress? And I asked her if I could turn my fountain in as my build. And she said, yes, I could. So my fountain is going to be part of the city for their challenge. Only constraint is time. Yeah, in this particular case, yes. Often they give us a topic. So, like I said, a water build was something that we were supposed to work on. And for those of you, when I was talking about Ekluk, yes, I am here. Ekluk is here. I am the nemesis of Clicky. I'm here to assist Naomi because she prefers me over Clicky. So anyway, that's my really bad accent, Eastern European accent. So you got to hear it here on the Brickanista Broadcast Network. Yeah. Silliness abounds here. I think that's one thing that you will find if you hang out here long enough. All right, it's a good thing I put this in here. These little guys. Okay. These Travis bricks are over here. You're in Tricky Lug, you just haven't followed much, sadly. Flynn and Richard are so great. Yeah, they really are. Okay, so it looks like these are not Travis bricks, but the 1x2 corner bricks. All right, that's fine. We can work with that. PT, are you laughing at my accent? You need to watch Remy Baker. Remy is the one, I take absolutely no credit for the personification of Ikluk, but this I do take credit for coming up with this combination of eyes. These are those eyes from the birds that the bird tiles that come with the dots bracelets. So, and then we have a black one up top. Okay, so we're making 4 of these. That's okay. They're casual. Okay. Oh, you're talking to Glenn. Yeah. Yeah, they are casual. You just, drop in when you can work on something, great. If you can't work on something, no sweat. No problem. Okay, so this is nice. So you can see what they've done is they've lined this up. So we're making 4 of those. Yeah, I don't know what the background is, Remy, about how did... Oh, jeez. Okay. This is actually... this is interesting. I think I'm going to need to tape this down because I have designed this kind of like a modular where this top section can be removed so you can make it shorter. But it clearly isn't working. And the other thing that when I was doing that, one of those things went flying off. So we're going to come back to that. We're going to come back and I think it goes back to having to get used to this. Yeah, they're very casual. I just usually am asleep when they start. Yeah, that's probably true. The accent was funny. Okay, that's, like I said, that's all Remy Baker. I'm doing a poor imitation of Remy's amazing accent. So, yeah. Oh, hey, Cowboy Cornado, how are you? Or Cowboy Kenobi? Yeah, so we were just laughing about... Okay, did I do this wrong now? Hold up. Yeah, way off. What? Yeah, what we were doing is we were talking about Ikluk, the nemesis of Clicky. So this little guy here. Yes, Ikluk, that is me. That is I. That is I. So anyway, I've had this for a while, Remy, and I don't think I've ever brought him out. Now that I think about it, I think yesterday or the day before was the first day I actually brought out Ikluk. Yeah. And I'm not sure why. I mean, I've had him for a while, but like I said, I prefer him over Clicky. I think he's just more interesting. So Ikluk is quite the interesting character. Now the question is, when I had that camera malfunction, what am I going to do if I can't find this? I guess I might have these pieces, but it went flying off. And I know since Cowboy Kenobi is here, he's always telling me to trust in the brick, but I literally just, poured this out onto my table, so we'll see how this goes. But yeah, so for those of you who celebrate, happy Easter. I hope you've been having a good day. I've been having a great day. I went to visit with an impromptu meeting with my friend Diane, also known as Spunky Bricks. So she and we were supposed to meet at the Lego store, but the mall was closed because of Easter. So we ended up meeting at H Mart. And honestly, I still don't feel comfortable eating at food courts because it was an enclosed space with lots of people. So I told her, I said, I always carry with me in my car these lounge chairs or camp chairs. So I said, if you don't mind, can we eat in the parking lot? So I set up the lawn chairs. And, it's people look at me strange sometimes because I carry these around. But they have saved me so many times where there have been events or things that I needed to go to. And I just think it's better to be safe than sorry. And it's more enjoyable, honestly, to be outdoors, to be eating rather than indoors. Okay, so let's see. Now, I found all 4. Okay, I could have sworn there was a piece that went flying over here. So if I'm missing something towards the end, I'm going to have to go searching. So for those of you who just joined, I am working on this gift with purchase, this little bird for Easter. Little chick in the egg, and then I'll probably be working next on my draw this in your style, and then the pier mock. Yeah, I definitely would have noticed if you had brought him out sooner. Okay. Maybe I don't know why I haven't brought him out sooner, but I'm guessing that people, since they're laughing so much, they like Eeklook as part of the Brickanista Broadcast Network as well. So yeah, so Eeklook will be a regular, I think. I think if he is that popular, he'll be a regular guest on the show. So Remy, you're gonna have to send me some background so maybe I can have an interview with Eeklook and say, so Eeklook, how did you come to the United States? What brought you here? I hope you don't mind, Remy. I know that's your thing, so I don't want to cramp your style if you'd rather I not do that, but I think he's funny. So I think I waited because I wanted to make sure you were on before I would mention something like that. Oops. Did I miss a step? I think I missed a step. Hold up. Yeah, so the other thing that I was trying to think of a name for you, Remy, and / Avernus Workshop. And I'm trying to remember the name of the Samuel L. Jackson character in Star Wars. Because I was thinking that I'm trying to remember the name, but that might be a good option. Okay, I see what I'm doing. Okay, I need a 1x4. There it is. Talk about content nobody knows they need. Okay. You'd be surprised. People like characters. That's something that I've learned, as you know, with the Super Sewer Baby stories, is that people like to identify with a likable character. And I think you've created a very likable character. Okay, I think that's right. I'm just looking at the thing about this, they haven't provided like that little square with what pieces you should be using. Hey, Joel is here. You had Easter lunch. You're heading towards a food coma. Okay. That, I guess, is a good thing. I was thinking about this, and if you want to, you can just take the easy path. Darth Avernus? Well, we already have a Darth toaster, but we don't have a Darth Maul. So you might be a Avernus Maul. That could work. Remy Maul. I don't know if you want to be Darth Maul. Hooded one is Palpatine, so you're in good company. Joel, you have many names. Remy is the dark side. Well, I don't know. He said he wanted to be Darth Avernus. So Darth Maul and Darth Vader. I guess you could be Darth Avernus, just knowing that you're Darth Maul rather than Darth Vader. We're trying to be keeping them distinct so that people know who they are. So would you want to be Darth Maul slash Avernus Maul slash Remy Maul slash every permutation we can think of? Remember, there can only be 2 Sith Lords. Oh. So, okay, so clearly my Star Wars mythology is not strong. Tell me more about what is it that is Darth Sidious, Darth Maul, and Darth Vader? Because I thought Darth Vader and Darth Sidious, or Darth Maul, were both together at the same time. Can they not exist at the same time? Star Wars lore is mercurial. Yeah, I would say so. I think you're right. Okay, I think we've got these 2. So now, looks like we put 1 on this side. That's very cute. You're pondering the Star Wars nickname. Yeah. Darth is in the title. Okay. So the Sith Lords is less cookies for us. Okay. Well, you are Palpatine. Aren't you like the divine ruler of all of this? Can't you make more cookies for your Sith Lords? It's like, is it Palpatine doesn't like to bake? It's like, all right, like I said, we are just being silly here on the Brickanista Broadcast Network. Yeah, but going back to characters, I just think that, since we're talking dark side and the light side, would you say that Kluki is the good side and Ikluk is the dark side? I think not. I think I am the good side. Okay. I am definitely losing it. You can tell. I hope you found that amusing. I just am in a super good mood because I just met with my friend and she and I had a great time hanging out together in the parking lot in our lawn chairs, hanging out and just, yeah, I think anytime you get a chance to hang out with friends is a good time. So you can see we're building this little, no matter how many cookies you make, they still have to be divided. Palpy's kitchen skills are limited. You know what? That would actually make for a funny cartoon. Is like, what are the Darth Lords doing in their off time? Like, are they binging on Netflix, or what do they do in their spare time? Okay, I think that's there. Okay, and oh, I see what we're doing. We're kind of copying that step. Do we have one more? I think I need another 1x4. I'm looking for my 1x4s. Or did I put it on the wrong side? No, I think... Ah, nope. That's a 1x6. Let me just backtrack a little bit here. Yeah, I think... Yeah, I'm supposed to have another 1x4. MM is EU. Sith Lords have no time off. Okay. The poor Sith Lords, they're constantly working. Am I right? Okay. Alright, this is where this whole thing began, was with Cowboy Kenobi. Is that Cowboy Kenobi would keep telling me to trust in the brick. Trust in the brick, Brickanista. So I was looking for my 1x4s. I found them. So here we go. Alright, so I need to make 2 of those. Yeah. I think there's got to be, I mean, they're dark lords. I mean, lords need to have minions, right? Or people doing work for them. So I would venture to say that there are likely other other lords out there that, and I just realized I'm doing this wrong. This is another method. That's right. We're starting with a 1x4 first, or 2x4 first. This is what happens when I talk and not concentrate. There we go. That's why they're so cranky. May the clutch be with you. That's right. Mickey Mouse is definitely a Sith Lord. The mouse is evil. Okay. Well, you know, he does have kind of an evil laugh, if you think about it. I've never really liked Mickey Mouse's laugh. There's just something wrong with his laugh. You know? And I think there was, I want to say South Park. There was a spoof on Mickey Mouse being evil. I think it was a South Park version. I would venture to say that's probably the case. There's just something wrong with Mickey. Just something ain't right with that mouse. All right, I think we're back. Minions, banana. Yes, banana. Okay, here we go. Oops, what am I missing here? Oh, I think I screwed this up. Did I? Hold up. Maybe I'm missing one more. Am I supposed to put this here? Aha. Okay. Yeah, minions, you gotta wonder, do they eat anything else but bananas? Or is that all they eat? It doesn't seem like a very well-balanced diet. Alright, here we go. So now we have, that's very, very sweet how they've designed this. And they have this little ledge, so that should be interesting. Yeah, in South Park, Mickey is corporate evil. Yes! That's right. See, I knew I didn't imagine that. Dissing the mouse? It was nice doing it. I'm not dissing the mouse. I am reporting about another group that has dissed the mouse. Very different. All I'm saying is that he did kind of have an evil laugh, so it wouldn't surprise me. Alright, so it looks like we got some plates going down, corner plates. Banana flavored Tic Tac. Oh, that sounds disgusting. Off the charts potassium levels. That's right, they don't get leg cramps, those minions. Those minions, they're constantly busy all the time. That's funny. The potassium levels are high. Alright, so let's go back to Palpatine and baking. So, since you brought it up, Hooded One, and you said that there's cookies on the dark side, if Palpatine isn't making them, who's making the cookies? That's what I want to know. Because these are important things we need to answer. You hope the mouse sees it that way? Oh, well, you know, if he is corporate evil, you never know. Alright, so now it looks like this is, if you can imagine this as another modular, this is the base of the modular house. And we're now going to be building the second story of the modular. Minion physiology is very different from ours. It's also the eye twitch that tells you to eat more bananas. Yeah, well, you know, some of the minions only have one eye. So those poor minions, you know, if they get a twitch in that one eye, they don't have a backup. Alright, I'm going to just set this aside a little bit. And I'm looking for some plates. Where are the plates? Look at how far off these things went. Where are the plates? Wo ist ein Plate? Wo ist ein Steiner? Okay, I think here they are. There we go. All right. Darth Bacon? What? Are you talking about for Remy instead of Baker? Darth Bacon? Which is hilarious if that's where you're going as far as the direction you're going in. Darth Bacon. Or Bacon. Oh, I see. I see. You're talking about who actually bakes the cookies. Dark chocolate chip cookies are normally baked by Mara Jade when she's not seducing Luke Skywalker. Yeah, because, you know, seducing Luke Skywalker is a lot of work. So you got to be careful about that. Oh my goodness. Like I said, you guys make me laugh. All right. I hope you all are having as good of a day as I am. I'm having an awesome day. It's always great when you can say you're having an awesome day. Because, like I said, I just hung out with Spunky Bricks for about an hour and a half and had a chance to chill in the parking lot. Which is, you know, it's funny because I actually appreciate being able to do that. Whereas normally you would say, you know, do we have to eat in the parking lot? That's, I'd rather eat inside. Well, now it's kind of like, yeah, I'd rather eat in the parking lot. Okay, I'm looking for the fourth yellow one. Ah, here it is. Okay. Like I said, these kind of spread out. I probably should have gotten a tray. Hooded one is into old school Star Wars lore. Heir to the Empire is the best. Hey, I told you, he's Palpatine, man. Do not question what Palpatine says. Whatever you do. Palpatine is the Lord Commander. It's like, do not question the Darth. Do not question Palpatine. Well, I haven't had lunch with an old friend in a parking lot, but I have spent many hours watching streams already today. Oh, okay, well, cool. Well, we appreciate it when you take time out of your day to watch us be silly on camera. You know, we all... I don't know, you know, there's all kinds of streamers out there. I know that Catherine is starting to stream now, which is interesting. That she's actually streaming during Tricky Bricks time. So I think that's going to give Holly some conflict because I know she's friends with Catherine too. But yeah, I just today, I wanted to meet with my friend and I had slept in because it's Easter Sunday. So I missed Tricky Bricks today. Half price Lego is awesome. Oh, what did I miss? You bought a couple of 50% off troll sets. Ooh, that's a good deal, Joel. He of many names, Marbella, that the Star Wars you grew up with. That's why you're old school. Okay. I should have checked my target then. I live for the silly. Okay, good. Catherine who? Catherine, I don't know her last name, but she's a member of Sortlug. And she goes by the name of Cranky Bricks. So, which I think is hilarious. I have a friend who goes by the name of Spunky Bricks. And I have another friend that goes by the name of Cranky Bricks. So you just never know what people gravitate to, and that's what they've been gravitating to. Okay, so now we're breaking out the big guns here, and it looks like we're doing a lot of dot work. Yeah, so Catherine, she said that I think her schedule is Sundays at 10 Pacific, and what was the other time? I think 1 o'clock on Saturdays Pacific, maybe. So yeah, I might be jumping on her stream a couple times to help her out. Oh, there it is. I think. No, it's supposed to be green. I think they mean this foam sea green. Cranky Bricks, yep. I was right, Cranky Bricks. Nearly 5 hours of streaming today was Catherine. 5 hours? What was she doing? Was she doing video games? Because I know she's also a video game streamer too. Or is she doing exclusively Lego content? I think she said she was going to do exclusively Lego content now. Yeah, 5 hours is a little excessive. I can do 4, but I even don't do 4 hours very often. Yeah, and she's Scottish, AFOL in London. Yeah, she's a lot of fun. She hangs out, usually when she shows up to the Sort Lug calls, it's usually around 3 in the morning our time. And she'll drop in, and she's a lot of fun. And she and I are going to do a co-stream. So I think she will probably be a guest with me. We still got to figure out a time. It might be one of those Sundays at 10. So we'll have to see. I already had mentioned a Tricky Bricks a long time ago. Just double checking on this. I told them a long time ago that I was streaming on Sundays when I was doing the National Football League. But now that the Football League is over, I have more flexibility on my time. So there we go. And I think we're making 2 of these, right? Or are we doing a different pattern on the other side? I guess we're doing a different pattern. What's her channel name? Cranky Bricks on Twitch. She only does Twitch. Okay, so the other side's a little different. It's going to have this teal instead. Okay, so we'll do that. And this pink. Yeah, Cranky Bricks. She's a Twitch streamer, and she and I are in discussions right now that we're gonna probably do something together. So I'm guessing if it's on Twitch, I know there's a way to co-stream on Twitch, so we'll figure it out. We'll do something. Be right back, okay? See you in a bit. Yeah. I don't know what the official color is for this sea or foam green or something like that. It's a nice gentle green. Very, very calming. Very calm green. Okay, so now we're going to do this similar kind of pattern, but these little tulips, very, very cute. But I think since you missed out on this, Glenn, I think you could probably source most of these parts. I don't know how big your collection is, but I think the parts that are going to be hard to source are the ones that are hidden. Those pillars that were in purple and yellow, which is kind of a waste. That purple was beautiful, but you don't even see it. It is hidden now. Yeah, but I'm really glad to be doing this set today. And I think that's, you know, for those of you who do celebrate Easter, it is a time of renewal. It's when spring is here. It's when the Easter Bunny brings you all of those gifts. You're decorating eggs. And it's a fun time. I don't do the egg decorating. I haven't done egg decorating in a while. Probably because I'm a vegan now, there's no reason for me to have eggs. So what does a vegan do on Easter, I guess, is the question. Because in fact, one of the things that was asked of me a couple days ago was, what is my favorite treat when it comes to, you know, candies and stuff around Easter time? And for me, it's Jelly Bellies. So I like those Jelly Belly candies, particularly sour apple is one of my favorites. So I was thinking about that on the way home. I said I should have stopped by and picked up some of those, but I can always do that after the stream. There's a Bartell's Drugs that is not too far from here. Okay, what happened? Did I drop some of these? Oh, these were in the other bag. Oh, that's crafty. That's interesting. Okay, so they want this other green. This is more the lime green. That is really weird that they would put some dots in one bag and dots in another bag. Huh. Okay. And I guess they want... Did I put the wrong blue on the other ones? Because they're looking for this lighter blue. I think it's this color. Sour apple, yes. Sour apple is the bomb. If you know Jolly Ranchers sour apple is also one of my favorites too. Yeah. But, you know, Jelly Bellies, I don't eat Jelly Bellies all the time. I only eat Jelly Bellies usually around Easter time. Okay, where is that other... Okay, here, I'm going to put this right under the camera. I'm looking for the powder blue. There's this blue. These are cute. You see the eyes are in here too? They got some eyeballs. Alright. Trust in the brick. I know we gotta trust in the brick, but I'm not seeing that light blue to match that. Am I supposed to be using blue? It says I'm supposed to be using blue. Okay, well, in the meantime, we are gonna use this pink because that's part of... Oops. It's so annoying how Bricklink colors and Lego colors are not the same. Yes, I agree with that. And I'm trying to figure out all the 1x1 round tiles for your Winnie the Pooh Friends mosaic, and it's going to cost you $400? Are you kidding me? That's insane. Can't you buy a kit or something? Now look at these. These two colors are not the same. So which pink do they want? I think they want this. I think this is... See, this is where that periodic table would come in handy. I don't know. I've got mixed feelings about that periodic table that everybody's trying to sell right now. You notice that a lot of streamers are saying, if you buy this periodic table for $40, I'm going to be giving one away free on my channel. It's kind of like, I don't know, $40 seems like a lot to spend on a color chart. Just saying. I haven't seen it, so it might be worth it, but I don't know. I've heard mixed reviews about it. Okay. I am going to trust in the brick that this color is going to show up again sometime soon. The lighter pink. Yeah, I put in the lighter pink. Okay. So I'm going to trust the brick will appear at the right time. Okay, so this one goes to the left of the orange. Right here. Okay, there we go. Now I'm wondering, did I put two of the wrong color here? No, those are the same. Yeah, those are the same. That's the color that I'm looking for to complete this. So, it may appear. It may appear soon. Like I said, I had that one set of pieces go flying off. All right. Okay, so like I said, I'm gonna take the Kenobi route and trust in the brick that it's gonna show up, but I don't see it in here. Let me see if it got wedged underneath one of these. All right. We will trust it will appear at the right time. Find the different on Bricklink, and then there should be a tab with color info. Yeah, the most right column shows all the available colors, but yes, buying Lego for mosaics can be expensive. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I have only done a few mosaics. I did for the first time buy a 48 by 48 because I was inspired by Debo's recent, if you haven't seen Debo's mosaic of a beat bit, it is amazing. He did a lot of really good work on that, and it's just, you know, I don't have 48 by 48s. And then also, as you know, Brick Huntress is well known for her mosaics. And then Flynn did a really good job on his mosaic too. So I just think mosaics are the bomb right now. Everybody's doing them. I don't think it's my strength, honestly. As I mentioned yesterday, when people think of the Brickanista, they don't say modulars. Yeah, she's known for modulars. You know, that's not my jam. People don't know me for that. By the way, hope you don't need sand green. There should be 4 plus 1 of that light aqua quarter circle tile in that set. Well, then I've used them all. Because there's 2 here. And then there's 2 here. And then there's 1. That's 5. So maybe did I put the wrong color here for this? I am gonna find out. Yeah, maybe I put in the wrong color. Okay. Well, thanks for that sleuthing. That helps me out a lot. Maybe you can, or I can look at the cover. Maybe the cover will tell me. It would be kind of cool if Lego had come up with like a, I don't know, like a numbering convention. Oops, what am I doing? I want purple. I don't want that color. I want purple. Dark purple. There we go. This is what happens when I talk and not concentrate. Wrong color somewhere. Okay, well, thank you. Thank you for letting me know. Because I was like going, and like I said, Cornado, your voice is in my head all the time when I'm working on a set. It's like, trust in the Brickanista. It's like, I am trying, but okay. So if it must be this color here, that this must be something else. So maybe this is this lighter green instead, like that. Let's take a look. Maybe the lighter green is actually with this. Well, no, I've got that. Okay, so I've got this light green and the purple. And see that lighter blue. Sorry, this isn't in frame. Let me move it down a little. I know it's kind of hard to tell. Let me see if I can zoom in a little. Okay. So we've got that kind of that blue, light green, purple, or purple, and then this, the lighter green. Wrong color somewhere, the lighter green. This lighter green? Or is this lighter green supposed to be here? Is that what you mean? So I should replace these with this lighter green? I'm guessing that's true, because I see some more lighter green in front of me. Okay. You want to do a large mosaic, but I'm going to use non-Lego parts to keep the price low. Yeah, you know, Lego can be very pricey. That is true. All right. Thank you, Glenn. Thank you, Glenn. But I was keeping true to Cowboy Kenobi. I was trusting in the brick. So thank you for the assist. Because I did have all the pieces. There we go. So that means that all of these middle ones are supposed to be that light green. So this should be replaced. And I think this light green is here. Bueno. That is awesome. That's dope, yo. See, this is teamwork. It's just another reason why I like to stream, because if this was me just working on this on my own, I would be like, I know there's supposed to be a light blue piece somewhere. Okay, so this little lightish green is supposed to be the center for all of these tulips. And then we have the light pink, we have the light blue, a light pink, and then must be light blue over here is my guess. So let's put those in here. Trust in the Lego community. That's right. We do have an awesome community. It is dope, yo. Look at that. Okay, and I'm just double checking colors. I'm pretty sure that is correct. Yep, that is correct. Look at that. And if I can get this to snap in. All right. That's really cool, that little band going all the way around. And like I said, I love the color combination of purple and yellow in general. So I just love the color scheme. It's very festive, very cheery. Okay, now we get to work on the little chick. This little chick, this little bird. Okay. All right, I seem to remember this was in here. Okay. Now this is interesting because they have light yellow and then this other yellow, this like cheese colored yellow. Let me see if like I said, I probably shouldn't have dumped this all here, but that's okay. I have confidence. By the way, what did we think of the Tricky Bricks guest today? I wasn't on, so I don't know. You can talk amongst yourselves. I have no idea. Like I said, I went to go visit my friend today, so I missed the whole thing. Yeah, we went shopping too. My friend Spunky Bricks and I at H Mart. That's fine, Joel, but the light green are clearly supposed to be leaves. Ah, that's true. I agree. So what did you think, Hooded One, of the guests today? Since you were kind of asking us. Okay, so, and looks like for this side, they want a yellow jumper and another 1x2. I'm gonna put all my yellows together. There we go. There's the 1x2. I think they were a little manic. I was not prepared for that. What? What did I miss? Are you serious? They were manic? Whoa. If you weren't prepared, I'm sure Richard and Flynn were not prepared for that either. That reminds me of when I think Dave Letterman had Crispin Glover on as a guest. He went kind of manic as a guest, and they had to cut to commercial. Oh my God, that's pretty crazy. Yeah, what do you do when a guest goes manic like that? That's crazy. Ah, here it is. Very high energy was a nice variation from the normal Sunday shows. Oh, so but PT said he felt they were manic, but you like them, right, Hooded One? You were happy with them? I don't know. That's it's like, what did I miss? What did I miss? I'll have to go back and watch the recording. I think also we should be careful about the term manic. Manic kind of has a negative connotation versus high energy. Very high energy. But, you know, they could be manic. Who knows? But I'm like, what did I miss? See, now I've got FOMO. You got me feeling FOMO. All right, let's see. Let's make this. Okay, so we got a couple eyes going down. That's kind of cute. It's like, but I have better eyes than you. So. All right, now we've got a little beak action going. Let's see, did I see a pyramid or something over here? Aha. Got a beak going on here. Or it looks like, actually it looks like a, oh, that is adorable. That is just so cute. All right, then I have to turn this upside down and put a couple of clips on there. Okay. Wonder what these are going to be attached to. All right. Those cute little things. Better eyes and a bigger nose. What? What? Glenn, what did you say? Or are you talking about I have a better eyes and I have a better nose than that? And the little chick's just going meep, meep. Like I said, silliness abounds on the Brickanista Broadcast Network. All right, so they want us to just put the little chicky-doo. That's the official name of this, is the chicky-doo. This kind of sits right in there. It doesn't attach to anything. I guess those are just supposed to represent little feet, but they're not actually clipped to anything. And they have not asked us to, oh, I forgot to put the yellow on top. My bad. My bad. Let's see, it's the wrong color. Where's the yellow? There it is. Speaking the truth is all. Yeah, but which one were you referring to? Were you referring to Clicky or Ikluk having bigger eyes? And a bigger nose? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. All right, let's put the little chicky-doo in there. All right, so now we're going to work on the top. So I can set this aside for a bit. And then we're going to work on the top. Yeah, I'm not even sure what were the guests. I mean, were they bloggers or what do they do for a living? Why were they invited is probably a better question. What is it that they brought to the party? What did they bring to the party? I have a feeling we're going to be doing 2 of these, so I'm going to kind of prep this. And it says we need 1x2s. I'm hoping they're in here. Yes, they are. Clicky has better eyes. Ah. Why, thank you. Thank you very much. His name's actually Ikluk. Ikluk. Clicky is his nemesis. Clicky is not his friend. Clicky and Chicky. Sitting in a tree. MOCing. That's hilarious. So did we decide then, are you, Remy, have we decided that you are now Sith, was it, Darth what did we say? Darth. Because we had that debate about Darth Sidious and Darth Maul and Darth Vader. Can all three be in existence at the same time? I think we agreed they could. That it is possible. Let's see. Let me make sure I've got this right. Okay, so we have these corner pieces. Go here. Or did we, I just want to make sure because I need to fill out the database for later. Darth Baker? We could call you Darth Baker. But, like I said, Avernus Mall might also be a good option. If we want to go that route. I'm glad we have a bunch of Star Wars fans here because you can tell me what seems to be the best option. Okay, so this goes here. Yeah, I'm really excited about, like I said, I can't say anything just yet, but I'm very hopeful I'll be doing a collab with Boone. Darth Avernus, the... Yeah, I didn't think we decided on anything yet. We definitely need to decide on something. It must be complete. Let's see. Alright, so now we have to add corner pieces. Alright, what am I missing here? I mean, unless these just pop in. Ah, I think that's correct. Okay. Alright, so now we need more of those corner pieces. Aha. Alright. Remember when I said this thing went flying off? It did, but it was right in front of me. And then, alright, here's the problem. When I need to get one of these off, I need to take one of the eyes off of Eeklook. It's like, no, 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 my eye, my eye. It's all for the greater good. Oops, sorry. Okay. And once again, that red one went flying. Okay, I'll put you back. Don't worry. Oh. 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 The things I do for you, Brickanista. Oh, hey, Depot. How are you? We're having fun here building a little egg. And I'm still looking for one more of these corner pieces. Let's see. Yeah, we've been having a lot of fun. You probably remember Eeklook. That I've had an Eeklook for a while, but I hadn't brought him out yet. Maybe I was embarrassed, but since Remy was on, I showed him off yesterday, and I'm glad you're happy about it, Remy. And not thinking me strange, and well, you might still think me strange, but I'm beyond hope at this point. Ah, look at that. I gotta be careful. See, these bricks go all over the place. Alright, so I am in search of a 1x1 corner piece with the 2 snot. I'm not too worried because I know I have one in my collection, but I'm trying to be true to the brick, as Cowboy Kenobi always says all the time, to trust in the brick. So I'm in search of a 1x1 corner piece. And like I said, I'm not too worried because I know I have one in my collection, but we're trying to be true to all of this. All right, in the meantime, let me see where we are after this, because I think all right, let's look one more time. So I hope everybody's been having a good Easter Sunday. It's been a good day for me. Like I said, not much can destroy this mood. I'm in such a good mood today. Okay. I'm still looking. I'm still trying to trust in the brick. I'm still looking for that 1x1. Let me just look on the floor, because I know a couple pieces fell on the floor here. Let me just check. Let's just check. A couple things dropped. Yeah, it looks like the whole tricky lug gang is here. Oh no! Sorry. Sorry about that. Once again, here, I'll just give you a close-up of what I'm dealing with. All right, so here's this pedestal thing that I put together. And I designed it so then that way you can put this second module on and then drop this in. But clearly there are flaws to this plan. And let me secure this down. I think I need another, like I said, instead of designing this with this removable piece, yeah, let's do this. Okay, sorry about the technical difficulties here. Okay. All right, well, I'm looking again. All right. Well, for the sake of continuity and making sure this is going to be okay. Sorry, Cowboy Kenobi. I'm gonna have to dig into my stash here. Snot bricks, etc. Perhaps some reinforcement of the sides of the tower pieces. Actually, if this is the size that I'm going to go with, I don't need to make this removable, I think. Okay, so I do have one of these. I'm going to throw this in. I think also the problem is I'm not used to building this way, because right now my hands are on either side of that tower. So if I normally would like reach over, if I reach over too much farther, I knock this thing down. So I'm just not used to building like this. And I'm going to say that's my excuse. All right, I don't think this has to be a certain way. I think I can just start putting these down. Like I said, we have like a whole little reunion here of tricky luggers. So, all right, so we heard from Hooded One, and we heard from P.T. McEwen. Joel, Debo, and Cornado, were you at the Tricky Bricks thing this morning? And if you were, what did you think of the guests? This was a question by Hooded One, because I wasn't there. I can't make an opinion because I have no clue. I have no idea. I wasn't there. Okay, so it looks like we are doing 2x4s. Let me make sure I'm doing this right. Yeah, I think so. 2x4. And 1x4s here. You have a ton of that 1x1 brick with the 2 studs on adjacent sides due to buying multiple copies of the... Oh, the chess set. Oh. So you bought the chess set and then you dismantled it? Did I hear that correctly? Because that's kind of sad because I was actually thinking about rebuilding a chess set. I think this is correct. I'm looking at the drawing. Yeah. There is a gap underneath that, but that looks correct, I think. Wait a minute. Hold up. Let me just... Can I help you? Let me help you. Okay. It needs to go like this because there is a gap here. Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Ikluk. You've not dismantled one. Okay. You missed it this morning too? You caught it after the fact? High energy. That's what everybody's been saying. It's like super high energy people. All right. So now it looks like they want to cover that little gap. All right. Interesting. And 2x2, 1x2s here. Deborah is high energy and Kevin is a mellow one on their channel. Okay. I don't even know what they're known for. I don't even know who the guests were. So, and like I said, when I had an opportunity to meet with Spunky Bricks, it was just like, yep, meeting with Spunky Bricks. That takes priority. Let's see. 2x4. There it is. All right, 2x4. Let me just say before I put this down, it's like, yeah, okay, 2x4, and then these. You can see we're making the top of the egg. All right, why am I missing a 1x2? This has been like the worst time I've ever had to like keep digging in my stash for things. All right, what did I miss here? Because I've been keeping all my 1x2s in here, and I just, okay, let me pull this up for a moment. May I help you? Oops. Did I put this one? No. What did I do? There it is. You still need to come up with something for the 2 weeks? You couldn't resist. The price per piece for the chess set was stellar to start with, and then given the part selection, he started drooling. They have their own Lego channel. Yeah. Okay. All right, so I put this down, and they said I need 2 1x2s. All right, let's see. Like I said, I thought I was being pretty good here, but let me put these little guys in here too. Yeah, put this back in there. I don't know why they mixed up the blues or the these little decorative things. They could have put them all in the same bag, little bag. All right, so we're gonna do a little bit of knolling here just to kind of keep things together. You have nothing, yeah, the 2-week challenge, what I may do, I don't know, Debo, you weren't here for this last night, but I completed the base for the, what I want to build the cantina / pub for the pier. And then I also want to build a post office. So my post office might be my 2-week build, if I can get that together. Okay, so I've knolled these pieces, but I still don't see a 1x2. Yep. Not looking really good here. That 1x2. I'm gonna look on the floor again. Oh, that's right. I saw one. It flew on the other side. Let me go grab it. You're playing Shadow of the Colossus to see if I can spark any inspiration. Okay. I'm gonna look over here. Maybe that corner piece is over here too. I don't know how this got all the way over here. Wow, it's pretty massive. Okay. All right, we are back. We are back, and now I'm feeling better. Not that I was in a bad mood. Like I said, I'm usually in a pretty good mood most of the time. So I just want to make sure I'm doing this correctly. Yeah. All right, so that goes there. And this goes here. And then we've got this in the middle. So you can see we've got this nice little rounded top. And then it looks like we're going to be doing some things on the side here. But they want us to put it onto the egg. So little chicky-doo. Little chicky-doo stays in there. And this goes on top. Uh-oh. Yep, chicky-doo got up. There we go. Okay. So structurally, this has really been interesting, just the use of the snot brick, etc. You bought 2 of that chess set when it went on sale? Joel, you seem like you and Mairead and Femme from the Block, Yano, are all very much into finding deals when you can find them. Okay, so all right, so I need to make 2 of these, so I think I'm going to do this side by side. We'll do 2 at the same time. See if we can be efficient in doing this. Quite possibly. All right, I think putting on now these 2x3s. Yeah, you know, it's funny about I recently got a list from a guy who's in my C-Lug who has a bunch of sets that he bought and is now offloading. And I thought about that, and I thought, you know, he bought, like, there was a bunch of elf sets in there, and somebody already snapped those up, but I'm thinking, he's got a lot of some interesting things. Like, one of the things I might get is, he's got a Scooby-Doo set. And I've never had a Scooby-Doo van, and I thought that would be kind of cool, to get the Scooby-Doo. Now give it a good shake. That's why they call them deals. Okay. Okay, what did I miss here? Did I miss another section? All right. See, here's we got 34. We put 34 down. And then it says to do this 2 times. which I did. And then it says to put them, oh, I see, I put them on the corners. And then I think we're going to be doing something similar on the other side. Yeah, looks like it. Okay. All right, so this goes like this. Well, this is cute. Okay. All right. Ah, I see. I see why they divided it. Because now what they want us to do is to finish the tulip here. So we're going to use that orange. Or is this coral? I think it's orange, actually. I don't think this is actually coral. Sorry, guys. I know how much you like coral. That's actually orange. Orange gets a bad rap. Orange is actually, I like the color orange, but I don't think people appreciate orange. It's an overlooked color. That's actually really nice. That little tulip thing. You gotta find deals when you can, although sometimes you buy it just because it's a deal and not just because you want it. Yeah. Well, I've talked with a lot of Lego people, and you get some people who buy a whole bunch of sets and then they put them in storage, and then they end up selling them later. And then you have other people who like immediately break down the MOC after it's done. So that's Tiago's like that, and so is Max Braun. They don't keep any of their sets. That's adorable. There's no coral in that set. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's a nice orange. I have coral if I wanted to replace it, but I'm not going to do that. Okay. So now we're going to do the same kind of thing with doing this twice. We'll just do these side by side since we're doing a twofer. Orange is the national color. Oh, really? I didn't know that. I don't know do we have a national color in the US? I know we have red, white, and blue, but that's 3 colors. Do we have like one color as the national color? I don't know. That's a good question. So you can see we are getting close to finishing since the pieces are now dwindling. This is looking nice. Hooded one must be Dutch. Indeed, he is. He's from the Netherlands. He's also a Pink Floyd fan. He was there in Berlin when Pink Floyd was there doing the concert The Wall. So he mentioned that on another stream, and I later found the YouTube of that concert. So I sent him a link. I said, "You were there. You were at that concert." Which, I mean, talk about historic. That must have been so much fun. I was watching the video of that, and I kept forgetting how much Bob Geldof and David Gilmour apparently had a feud going on based on, who they think actually would run Pink Floyd. Because I think Geldof, was one of the original ones. I'm trying to remember what I was reading. Yeah, I think Bob Geldof was one of the original band members, and then David Gilmour came later. But then I think Bob Geldof left, and then he tried to come back, And I think Gilmore told him to F off, you know, like to go away. Like, nope, you're no longer here. You're no longer part of the band. That's got to be hard when you know, being so creative like that too. Look at that. See now, see this color combination of purple and yellow? I just love that. I think that's awesome. And we got this dark teal, and then the, I guess, what is this, hot pink? Geldof was not Pink Floyd. He wasn't? Who am I thinking of then? Who was the lead singer of Pink Floyd, The Wall? I know David Gilmour, I think, did Dark Side of the Moon, maybe? I don't know. It's all a blur. Bob was never in Pink Floyd. Okay, so who's the lead singer for The Wall versus the lead singer for Dark Side of the Moon? Okay, so as you can see, you pop this off, and the little chick's in there. So I think we positioned him or her or it with the orange in the front. So now you know when you pop it off. There he is! Beep, beep, beep. Roger Waters, that's who I'm thinking about. Thank you. Syd Barrett was early Pink Floyd. Okay, but David Gilmour is also part of Pink Floyd, isn't he? Or am I getting all of my musicians off? Okay, let me zoom out so you can see. So there's our little egg for Happy Easter. I'll probably keep this up for, I don't know, a couple weeks. But I think this one I'm definitely going to scavenge for parts. But it's a very, very cute little build. And like I said, when you know that the orange is where the character is facing towards you, then when you open it, you know, it's right there. I hope you enjoyed that. It was cute. Cuteness. Roger for most of the Pink Floyd albums. Roger Waters. Okay. All right. Well, like I said, clearly don't come to the Brickanista Broadcast Network for music history, because she does not know her music history that well. Okay, so next up on the agenda is our draw this in your style in Lego. Oh, and look at that. I just found this. You know where it was? It was hiding behind the this little set. So this can now go back into the supply. Okay. All right, good. So I'm now doing this draw this in your style. We had talked about this last time. I found this little clock. So in the original photo, there is a clock on the end table. So I was going to do that. I also modified the critter a little bit. Oops. Let's see. Let me do this again. Zoom in a little. So I was thinking about what you said, Joel, last time about the plates, and then I had this brilliant idea. Anti-studs. I can put 1x1 studs into the anti-studs for the stars. So what I've done is I preemptively have put in a couple of these 1x4 snot bricks. So these can attach like this. And let's see, I probably want to do it this way. Oops. Oh, great. Like, that's the thing about Lego, honestly. Okay. Well, maybe that was distracting anyway, so let me move this down a little bit. All right. So now we're going to use this as the backdrop and then put anti-studs in. And where did here's my couch. So if I position the couch just right, all right, there's the couch. And here's the clock. So this doesn't actually sit on anything, so I'm just gonna leave that there. And then where'd the character go? There it is. It seems like everything likes to hide. All right, so you probably remember last time there was a yellow cone that I had here, so I replaced it with this dark gray, just because I don't have this in that sea foam color. So I think for now that's gonna have to do. All right, and then we have this as the little there we go. Oops. All right, so we have, you can see our little critter is watching television, and this, when I take the photo, will be on the side as far as the clock. And then I just have to build this up with plates to make it fit. So I think, yeah, I think this is going to work. So thank you, Joel, for that suggestion. I think the reason why I was looking the other direction for doing this is because when I had originally built the other mosaic, that the spaceship, you remember this. This is, I've already started tearing this up a little bit, but this spaceship, I had to keep it within 10 by 10 studs, so that's why I had to build on the inside. So now I'm building out on the outside like this. And there goes that character again. All right, so I think this shouldn't be too hard to do. Let me pull up the reference photo. Let me see if I still have that here. There it is. Let me move this over and share this with you. Trying to see if I can do this side by side. I think I can. Let's see. Hold up. I've got so many images here on my computer, but I'm trying to move this image up. Let me see if I can do this. Stand by. Technical difficulties here. Let's see. I probably need to get a mouse on here. All right. Here, I'm going to make this a single screen so you can kind of see what I'm dealing with. This is the character, but I was trying to have the down camera, so I have to like rearrange the positioning of these. Let's see if I can do this right. Because what we want is we want the down camera in front of this, which is the droid cam. Okay, so let me move the droid cam up. Like I said, the problem is I'm trying to move this layer, but the layer isn't moving because this is not recognizing it. There we go. All right. I just need you to move up 2 more. Come on, you can do it, droid cam. Come on. Come on, droid cam. Let's see if this will do it here. All right, there we go. There's the droid cam. And then let's see if I can. No, it's not gonna, I don't think it's gonna let me do that. All right, we'll just have to switch back and forth. All right, so here's the model. And then this is the resource. So this little made by Luis. All right, droid cam. Oh God. You trust me, you have no idea what I'm dealing with when it comes to this. All right, here we go. All right, we're gonna use that. This is our reference point. So if you can see, I also have to build an ensconce on the right. But I'm pretty close to being done. I just need to make a little picture and then probably twice the height of the, yeah. And then let me just check what time is on that clock. It looks like about 3:10, 3:05. Okay, so that's our reference photo. Oops. Let's see. Droid cam. There we go. Okay, so we're back to the droid cam. David Gilmour is part of Pink Floyd. That's what I thought. Definitely. David replaced Sid. The carpet needs straightening. What do you mean the carpet needs straightening or not? I think, and I should probably take these legs out of the way. Never mind my pair of legs that are just sitting there. Yeah, so I think we just need to start building this up over here. I could probably put a black snot brick over here. Right now I've got just this 1x1. I could probably put a snot brick. I've got a few handy. If I put a snot brick here and put, there's like, I thought I saw a 2x. Where did I see it? 2x. I need like a tall one. Either that or I move this long one over. Okay, let's try something. This is square. What I probably should do is map this out this way first. Yeah, because I'm looking more like this. And this, once again, I have to be careful, so let me move these out of the way so I can freely do this. Gotta go? Okay, take care, Hooded One. See ya. Thanks for the education, too. Okay, so you can see that this and this will connect here. And now we're going to have anti-studs on this side. And then I could put the little white on the back. I think that's how I'm going to do this. And let's see, is this the same length? This one's a little longer. This is going back to what plates do I have? What plates do I have and what sizes? Yeah. So this one, these two, aha, that's what I need to do. Okay, so let's go back and do this. And if I wanted to, I can adjust this up and down, but at least I now have a matching side. Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna look really good. So if I can just get something to fit on this side, and I think this is the right height. Yeah. Just looking at this. And I also have these 2x4s here. So I'm thinking I might be able to put this together like this. Actually, I can as I mentioned in Sort Log, if you like talking to yourself out loud, you make a good streamer. As you can tell, I have no problem talking to myself out loud. Okay. And I think all I need is a 2x2 in black. I think I have one of those. Look at that. That is beautiful. And I need a, looks like a 2x2 down here. Or a 1x2 rather. And I have a 1x1. Let's grab another one. Okay. I think we are close to mimicking that cartoon. And remember when I said, what time does the clock say? Is because, oops, that's why. What happened to that stud? I'm looking for, apparently one of the gray studs fell off. Okay. That's okay. There's plenty where that came from. Remember I said what time's the clock say? It said 3:05, so this is the closest that we'll get is to that 3:05. Good to know I rarely talk, so even less so to myself. Okay. And I'm not sure if this is the right thing to attach to. It might even be better, I don't know, something else, but for now, that seems to blend fairly well. And I need to grab another, oops, another one of these gray studs. I don't know what happened to it. It fell off. I'll go grab one. I got plenty of those, lots of those. So this is due today, so I'm glad that when I was thinking about this some more after what Joel said, I was like, yeah, I can just put this like that. That looks really good, actually. Here, let me zoom out. So you can see. Let me see if I can move this here. Yeah. And now this, I mean, if I really want to be careful, what I maybe should do instead of what I have here right now is this on 4 of these. I probably should put a jumper, and then that way that thing will be secure. In fact, the more I talk out loud, that's definitely what I should do. Let me look back at the reference photo again. Let's see. Reference photo. All right, the reference photo says it looks like it's a brownish color. Maybe dark gray will work. See what we're doing, trying to match the details as much as we can. So I'm thinking about replacing these quarter rounds. In fact, what I probably should do is also replace that with a gray and put this gray on top. It's going to be awfully gray. But just looking at the photo, yeah, it looks pretty gray. But what's interesting is it has that little dot on top. Oops. I don't think I've ever heard you speak, now that you mention it, Glenn. So, I guess you just like hanging out with other streamers who do like to talk. Alright, so I am going to put this down, so then that way that clock has something to connect to. Alright. And here's the clock. Alright, here's the question. There's always different ways you can connect things, right? So now I'm thinking if I put a clip on here. The only problem is instead of, oops, I just realized, sorry. Let me get this out of the way, this image. Oops, wrong one. Wow, what did I do? There's my down camera. There's my down camera. There we go. Alright, so here I've put in this jumper on the side, and the problem with this is that it doesn't have a hole. It doesn't have an anti-stud on it, so you do have to connect it to something like this. And we're going to make it three-ish, close enough. But I think this isn't going to fit right center. I think it's going to end up... Oh, that's not too bad. I don't know. It doesn't feel right. It's not sitting on here properly. I think it's because this thing is a little low. See if I can move it up. Yeah, that's better. Okay, so I need to... Do I need a jumper on the bottom too? Do jumpers have... Oh no! There it goes again! Sorry. Alright, I'm gonna have to rethink this setup. Because it is cool when it works, but if I knock it over just a little bit, it comes tumbling down. So definitely, I'm gonna have to rethink this. Sorry. Really sorry about this. My bad. And like I said, I have a counterbalance, but that doesn't help if this thing goes tumbling down. So sorry about that. Alright, let's try this again. Alright, here we go. We're back to this. Yeah, part of the problem is the cell phone is so heavy, so when it moves, you see how it just automatically, gravity just like says, nope, we're gonna move that way. Getting dizzy? Parts in my lap? Is that what you're talking about? I don't think you can see my lap. Can you see my lap? Or you're talking about your lap? Alright. Okay, we're back to this again. And that's okay. So this is what I was trying to say. Alright, you see the bottom of the 1x2. It's got that notch in there. So for me to connect it to this, it's actually going to be off a little bit. Which isn't cool. That is not dope, yo. So if I wanted to attach this, it might be better to put it onto a snot brick. And I think this might work. But yeah, this will work. So here's the deal. So I'm going to use this snot brick for now. And I want it to be around 3 o'clock. So it's going to be like that. When your down cam took a tumble, we could see the bin of parts in my lap. Oh, okay. Well, that's because I want it handy. Okay, that's not too bad, actually. Because if you remember from the reference photo, there was also a, oh, yeah. Yeah, there was a top. In fact, I wonder if this will work. Let's take a look. No, that's too much. A round jumper. Do they make such a thing as a round jumper? I mean, this is a round jumper. Do you mean like a Palisades with a jumper on it? So anyway, see, if I move this down too far, then it's off and I won't be able to seat it. So I do have to move it up a little bit. I do have to put it like that. And maybe if I move this whole thing back a little. You heading out? Okay, take care, Debo. Thanks for stopping in. And I will send you that email. I haven't had a chance to write it up, but just I had mentioned to Debo that I had a conversation with Dave Sheffick with Brick Nerd, and he may be putting together something to announce the daily brick limit, or not daily brick limit, the re-brick this. I just had a second thought. What if I put a rocker hinge on there so this thing could move up and down? All right, so check this out. This rocker hinge can angle like this. So if I set this down, once again, we have this problem here. I'm good now. Maybe a beak piece little chickie has, or the rounded version of the alarm bell. Yeah. I want to try something here. Okay, oops. Okay, why is this not cooperating? All right. Oh, I see. If I want it to be 3 o'clock, it may not fit. Yeah, because of the angle. No, it works. Okay. All right, so if this... Yeah, see, this is not going to seat here. I might have to go back. What happens if I do this? And if I sit this here, look at that. That actually doesn't look too bad. And I can use some dots to cover these up. That was the 1x1 snot brick holding the clock face. Originally, yes, but I switched over to this rocker hinge, which is better because then you can angle it. That looks better. That looks a lot better, actually. And then I'll just cover this bottom with some of those quarter rounds. Do I have them in dark gray? Not here. I should have them here. Yeah, this is actually turning out better than I expected. I still need to figure out what to do about the sconce. And I did notice that this portion doesn't look as nice as this portion, as far as the way the anti-studs look, just because of the spacing of the anti-studs. So if I have a 2x6 that has the same spacing as the anti-stud studs. I should replace that. Okay, so what am I doing? I am adding these quarter rounds to this. And this should work. Yeah. So this is a tip I think I will use for a future piece of furniture, is that for a clock on the side, using that rocker hinge, that looks really good actually. Yeah, I'm gonna leave that. Okay, so we got the side table. This will be roughly here. All right, let me see if I have a 2x6. Yeah, I'm just looking at how this looks comparatively. Yeah, that'll look better. All right, so let me replace that. Oops. There we go. The things we do for art. There we go. Okay, so I still need to put that photo. I need to come up with a picture frame, and then an ensconce, and then I can put the stars up after that. That's pretty darn close though, and I think I need to seal this down because this is a little too squirrely. This is definitely squirrely. It doesn't want to stay in place. So let's add another plate. Yeah, that's very precarious right now. Well, these might work. So I don't know if you do this, but sometimes I'll think about a model while I'm out and about doing my errands and things. And then I'll realize, you know what, I could do this like this, and then I can put those little star things behind it. So yeah, I think that goes back to, if you reframe this thinking that we're artists, rather than how the public likes to tell us we're playing with our Lego. No, we're artists. I see what's happening. This snot brick is actually in the way. A regular 1x1 is better, so I'll put that in later. Yeah, that's definitely the problem. Okay, and move that over. This is bothering me. There we go. All right, now things are better. Okay, we are back. We are back. There we go. All right, so now what do we do about that photo? If we look back at the reference photo. Wow. What did I do? Where did my reference photo go? There we go. Okay, so there is some sort of, what is that? Like a ship? It looks like it could be a, if we look at it from the frame of reference of this. essentially we just need a 2x4 tile, I think. In blue? Maybe a lighter blue. Let's try this. So I have these blue. I would love to have a printed tile of some sort. And I do have one in my ship, but I don't want to tear my ship up for that. Ooh, I've got this foam green. All right, let me try something. Ooh, wait a minute. We have this pattern, which might get by. Let me see the original. I'm just looking at the, yeah, this actually could work because it's the similar colors. So what I would do is put this like in the center of a, maybe of a, I don't know. I'm just looking at the colors. Yeah, okay. I think I have a direction. 2x6. Yeah, I can't imagine going for 5 hours. I mean, I've been going for 2 hours now, which is okay. Probably, you know, once I finish with this, I'm not sure if what I'll do, because I'm going to be streaming again tonight around 9. So you see what I'm doing here is, I probably should go with that tan color, but I don't think I have this in tan. No! Okay, let me see if I have 2x2s in tan. I have a ton of 2x2s, and it's kind of like, but do I have them in tan? That goes back to, here's my bin I'm looking through. I've got gray. You know what I think I did is I took all my tan ones for the pier, even my little pieces. All right. Well, like I said, it's just the photo, so. All right, let's see if I have something close by that will work. See, I have a couple of these 1x3s. Because I was working on this the other day. See, I have some larger ones. This actually might work. If I do something like this. And I also have, where did I put that? I have some small chains for the painting, the rope for the painting. Let me see. It's like, where did I put that? Another thing that I've done to kind of represent that, it's a sticker. What? Oh, hey, Rick Brickham, how are you? You can't stay long, but happy Easter. Hey, no problem. Yeah, you missed this earlier, but I was working on this little Easter egg, and it has inside this little chick. So, happy Easter to you too. Yeah, right now I'm thinking about how do I connect this as a sticker slash, I think if I just put a tile here, I think that's what I'll do. I'll just put a tile, like a blue tile or something. So that kind of is similar, or yeah. It's not quite, but you know, it kind of, it goes back to what can I do in Lego versus what's available to me elsewhere. But yeah, I think we're gonna go with that and put that over. And this is supposed to be hanging over this thing. Now the question is, how do I connect it? That's always the massive question, right? How do you connect this all? I need to essentially go into the anti-studs. And I could do that in a number of different ways. Because we were talking about later that we were going to put a bunch of stars on the back. Maybe what I'll do, I need one of these that have the studs on both sides. That'll probably be the easiest thing to do. Yeah. If I can do that in black. There we go. So we'll use one of these. Put this on the back. And then this should fit into an anti-stud here. So let me see if I can angle this. I put this here. That's about right. Actually, I probably should put the character in, because it's got to be above the character's head. Yeah. So I definitely need to be a little taller. Yeah, this will work. Which is good, because I made this taller. And that's actually not too bad at all. I think this is gonna work. It's just silly, I know, but fun. I wonder if I should move this over one. There we go. Okay, so we got the photo slash over the head. Now we just need to make the ensconce on this side. Yeah, let's go back to the reference photo again. All right, it's kind of flowery. It's like a jumper with something coming out of it. The egg with the chick build is really great. I'm glad you like it. Okay, so I think we go back to the same problem that we've got to attach it, I think, with that kind of stud thing. So I'm just looking at this, trying to think how to make that top kind of flowery thing. That, like an upside down. All right, let me see what we got. It's like this upside down dome-ish thing. So I'm thinking maybe something like this on the side. And then have some flames sticking out of it. Because looking back at the reference photo, And I have this dome in gray, yellow, and red. So I'm thinking the gray still would be the best. Maybe have a black and then have some flames sticking out the top. Yeah, we'll try that. So essentially I'm going to put this here. Same kind of method, using that double snot, and then have some flames coming out of here. And then I need a bar. I need a bar to attach to the other side. That's what I need. Like, oh, I just got some guns. I had never thought about using guns before as an attachment element, but I just got a bunch of them, and now I'm starting to see their value. Okay, there's another piece I could use, one of these. Let's see. Let's try a couple options. Shall we? Shall we try a couple options? All right. So here's one that this can attach here, like that. And then this, once again, we have an anti-stud here. So essentially what we'd be doing, just to kind of give you a perspective, is we would have to put the double snot here and then have this attached to that snot, put some flames coming out of there, and that would be what we do there. Okay. I don't have any more of the doubles, but I have these Travis bricks, so that'll still work. It's kind of overkill, but you gotta use what you got. Okay. Now where did I put the ensconce piece? I just had it here. Oh my goodness. This is what happens when you do too many projects. I hope you're doing well, Rick Brickham. We've been streaming for about 2 hours. I originally stream at 1, but I had a friend who reached out to me, and she had a chance to meet me here. So we had lunch together. So I started a little late. But I'm now, it's like I just had that here. Where did I put it? Oh my goodness. I tell you, that phrase, you'd lose your head if it wasn't attached. Here's another thought. Put one of these with a translucent, but the only problem is it's black, so it would get lost. Okay, what happened to that dome? I just had that dome. All right, I'm gonna set this here for now and look for the dome. Oops. Oh, that's why it's right in front of me. Okay, I just dropped that Travis brick. There we go. Okay, so you see where we're going with this. This is gonna go here. I'm doing well. Today has been an awesome day. It's been just like really good things happening. Okay, so, all right. I think we got a good sense of space. Here's the, here, I'll turn it sideways so you can see. And then what I'm going to do is put those flames coming out of the top. That dome that's on the floor, yeah, the one that was right there in front of me, that. Right. Okay, I think this looks pretty good. All right, so I need to put some flames coming out, I think, of the top. or even just some translucent yellow. Regardless, my translucent pieces are needed. Yeah, I've been working on a lot of projects recently. So. Oh, Brickman Mosaic Art, how are you? We are working on this, draw this in your style. And I am now looking at what flames I have to put in the top of this. And some of these may be, will they fit? Or are they too loose? That's kind of loose. Maybe if I put an Apollo stud in there. Yeah, the other thing I like about streaming is that I learn new terms from other people too. And this one, I may want to use a different color. Just to kind of give it some artistic addition. So what I'm thinking is you're rebuilding your Disney castle? Oh, awesome. Okay, so this Apollo stud, I think maybe this will not fit in there. Yeah, it does. So that secures this. And look at that. Actually, that looks pretty cool just like that. Maybe simpler is better. And we'll move this down just a little. That's a little too low. There we go. That's actually quite funny. Here, let me go back to what the original looks like. So that's the original. What I was going to do last to kind of finish this off is that I can put either little stars or I can put white studs on the anti-studs. So let me show you what I have in mind. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm going to just leave that one flame in there. And see, that's a new technique I can use for future, you know, ensconces. Now, here are some of my stars, but I don't think I could put these on the anti-studs. Yeah, because unfortunately, these are only one direction. I do, however, have lots of studs. So I'm thinking what might be the easiest thing is to use like this goldish color and just kind of intersperse them. It's like having the Olympic torch in your living room. That's true. You know, this little dude, while watching television, likes to have, you know, inspiration from the torch. Yeah, so this is, if you're wondering what this is, there are artists on Instagram that will challenge other artists to what they call draw this in your style, or DTIYS. All right, so now that we have composed the entire piece, we can just start putting some of these kind of sporadically as on the anti-studs. See? And just kind of put these all around in a various pattern. I think this will work. I don't need to get super fancy because, you know, it's art. It's all subjective anyway. So regardless of what people might think, if you're happy with it, that's really all that matters. I would have liked to have something maybe a little less blocky, or not necessarily blocky, but these anti-studs, or these studs on the anti-studs, or maybe a little, what's the word I'm looking for? Well, it's not like having like a speck because I don't think we really have anything that could act like a spec. So we just make do with this. But I think, yeah, I think overall I'm pretty happy. But yeah, having the Olympic torch in your bed, in your living room is hilarious. I think that's super funny. Yeah, so, and the reason why I'm starting to do these is because I got inspired when I did that German mock, because that one was about the mouse. So I did some research and I found a couple of cartoons of this mouse, and I said, you know, I could do this in Lego. And I came in 5th place, which was pretty cool. I came in 5th place, and you know, they liked my work, and I said, you know, I could do this on a regular basis, and it's good practice for me too to think about shapes and what have you. Here, I'm going to put one in the corner over here. And then what I'll do is, the way the Instagram, it's not really a competition. It's similar to like Tricky Bricks. It's more of a let's share what we do. And this would also give me exposure to another artistic community too. All right, so now this, by the way, was inspired by a Tiago Catarino pattern. Not quite the same, but very close. All right, so this will go there. This will go here. And I'm going to point this for the camera so you can see it. Oops. I guess if I really wanted to get picky, I could also secure this down, but I think for now, I think I'm pretty happy with this. All right, so there you go. That is my interpretation of the Made by Luis dude sitting in front of his television. Maybe I do need to secure this. I guess that wouldn't be too hard. Right now I've got a 1 by, here, let me see. I might be able to do this. Since we're here and you guys are still tuned in, I mean, if you really want me to stop, you can just say stop. We've had enough. We have had enough, Brickanista. Okay. Since that dude keeps falling off, what I think I can do is this top one. Let's see. Secure that. Is this one, because the back one there won't be enough room because of this, but I can get another 1 by 2 in green. It's just, can I get it in this dark green? Here are my 1 by 2s, just so you know. Yeah, this will make me feel better because then the character will not be moving around. So this character can sit right there. Yeah, and then I'll need to get some 1 by 1s plates. Yeah. It's all about the details. All right, now the biggest question is, do I have those in green? Do I have them in, oh no, did I pick the wrong color? Oh boy. All right, now I need my 1 by 1 plates. I don't think I have that color green. All right, here's an option. I have these quarter rounds, and we just did this thing with the I'm wondering if I didn't finish decorating this, because I have an awful lot of pieces left over. I have a feeling I was supposed to decorate maybe the top and around the edges of this. We'll come back to that. We're almost done, and I'm just thinking out loud. If I had just one more of these quarter rounds in green. All right. We can always change. Let's see. Let's see what we got here. And the other option, of course, is I can do a 1x4 in green. If I have a 1x4 in green. So it all goes back to what do you have in your supply? then you can work from there. And woefully I am ill-equipped in that color, in green. But that's okay, because I have other options. Alright, step 2. So now what I'm doing is I'm matching up my 1x4s. Don't ever stop, okay? Thank you. I'm matching up my 1x4s with what I have in my supply here. The problem with dots is that they're all these pastel colors and not like your primary and secondary colors. So I may need to go with, let's see, pink. Pink might work. Pink. Yeah, I might have to go with pink. Yeah, because we have a pastel colored carpet. Seeing what other colors I have that could work. I really wanted to go with green too, so that's kind of a bummer. Yeah. Alright, let's go with the pink. Because pink is something I can do. I can definitely do the pink. You got tons of pink as far as dots are concerned. In fact, one of the things you were talking about mosaics earlier, I was thinking, what colors do I have that I could actually pull off something in pink? And I can maybe do like a roux or piglet or something. Let's see. Yeah. All right, I think we got a plan. But that's why they call it a challenge, right? Is that the challenge forces you to really think about what you have in your supply and what you can do. All right, I think we are gonna replace this with pink. So what we're gonna do is, yeah, I'm gonna take this apart. Put pink in here. Pink cushions instead. And let's go with this pink. Almost there. Okay, now 1x2 in pink. Oops. Okay, I better have a pink in here. I was just thinking, what am I going to do if there's no pink in here? So this is what I'm looking at now. I'm looking at these. And don't tell me I don't have a pink. I mean, that part of the cushion isn't as important. But now I'm looking at it and I'm going, man, seriously? All right, what about this color pink? Is that the same color? Yeah. Okay, let me see if that other color pink. It's like, sometimes it can be so frustrating when it's like, you're so close and you just need that one color. And see, and even this may not work because this, all right. See, it all goes back to what do you have in your supplies? See, the problem is this, I have these in this pink, and I have these in this pink. But that other pink, I don't have. So, oh my goodness. We will come up with a color combination that will work. It may not be what I originally intended, but we will come up with something. Here's some brown. This brown might work. Okay, so the thing I'm checking, just so if you're following along, is I'm checking my supply of dots for the edges, all because I want this character to be able to sit properly. And I've got to check my 1x2s to make sure I have the color, the same color. So now I'm going to switch over to this brown. Is that I think I may be able to do everything in this brown. Okay, let's try this brown color. Aha! All right, I have some hope here. Oops, don't knock over the camera, Brickanista. Don't do it. Okay, look at that. And please let this be the right color. No, I don't think it is. What is this? No. No. We have this as a rounded one. See if I can find another rounded one. Wow, I didn't think this was going to be this hard. I mean, come on. What other colors? I was so close with that brown too. All right. What else do I have? I probably should look at my dots first. See if I don't want black. Okay. Tan might work. All right. Let's see. Come back to this again. That other color brown could be a stain. So in other words, go with that, but as a stain. No, that would drive me crazy, unfortunately. I think it's a good option though, Glenn. Glad you mentioned it. I would have liked to have gone with this color, but I can't match those. So that's what is frustrating here. And then I have my 1x2s, which is quite the assortment. Now here's another thought. Now what if I just do this? I can match this pink and just leave those two open at the end. I might just do that. All right. That, because I kind of like adding color to it. Color would be nice. All right. Okay, we're back to this again. Yeah, I think I feel more comfortable with that. Adding this color. Okay. All right. That's what we're going to do. Yeah, I think we'll do that. It's more colorful. This also helps lock things in better. And then we shall put the character. All right. Where did I put the character? It's hiding. There it is. You gotta go? Okay, no worries. Take care. There we go. We'll do that. I think that's a good compromise. That works as a good compromise. Okay, why is this not seating? There we go. Okay, so now this isn't moving anywhere. You got the nice contrast. You've got the stars there. Originally, I was thinking this could be lighted. That's why I have this opening here in this brick. You have to run as well? No worries. Take care. Yeah, I'm going to be wrapping things up pretty soon because I think that is pretty good. Take care. Thanks for dropping in. Okay, maybe I just need one more star over here. One more little stud. I think this looks pretty good. So you can see this is what I'll submit to the thing with Luis. I think the only other thing that I might want to add is just one little, because if you look at the original, there is this one little thing here which is supposed to be, I think, the power. So, okay. I think we are done. I think we are finished with that. The last thing I want to do is just double check if I was supposed to decorate that egg. Because I have all those extra pieces. I'm thinking there was supposed to be, I think, some flowers I might have had to put on there. I'm guessing. All right. Now the question is, where did I put the instructions? But we worked on two things, and I will be submitting that thing to Luis. And all right. Well, here's the instructions. Let me see if I missed some decorations. Looks great. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. All right. So I guess all these other pieces were supposed to go in there as, I guess, a surprise. I guess. I guess if you want to change the colors, I guess that's maybe what it is. Aha. Let's see. Nope. No, I did this decoration. It's all done. Those extra pieces, I guess, were like a surprise underneath this. Underneath the chick. Yeah, because you have all these extra pieces. So they're just a surprise. Not the legs, of course, but okay. All right, so I'm pretty happy with this. I've been streaming now for almost 3 hours, 2 hours and 44 minutes, which is roughly what I typically do. So we did first this little gift with purchase egg, which I got last year and never got a chance to build it. And once again, if you set it to the orange, then you know that the thing is going to be looking at you. And I guess they wanted, I mean, this thing is designed that you can lift this up. And they were saying to put these extra pieces, I think, in here. Which seems kind of odd. But I guess that's kind of, I think, I'm just guessing. I think that's what you are supposed to do. I don't know, it just seems like it's going to stick out. I'm not sure if this will, I might have to pull some of those out of there. Yeah, it's too many. Too many are in there. it looks, yeah, I don't know. This is really weird. I don't think I've ever seen anything where you're supposed to put a bunch of miscellaneous pieces inside the egg. I think. All right, is that gonna let me put this down? There we go. All right. So there you have your little egg full of goodies in there. You can shake it up. And then we did our draw this in your style, and I'm going to take a photo of this and submit it on Instagram to Luis, including the extra eye. Oh yeah, that's right. The extra eyeball is in here too. That's a good point. I do like this new torch thing that I came up with in this little session. So that's something I've never done it this way, but using this, what do you call it, a faucet piece with an upside down dome, and then we'll call that the Olympic torch in your bedroom. That's so funny. If you take out the technical overdose, you probably have plenty of space. Yeah, I think they definitely, there's a lot of things in here, but it is cute. It's a very, very cute build. And, you know, if you wanted to hide something, this would be something you could like hide in plain sight, right? Because it's got multiple layers. So if somebody were to come by and you wanted to hide some money or something, you could say, oh yeah, there's the only thing in here is a little chick. But little do they know, underneath all of this is this secret compartment. So yeah, that's a little kind of a plus. And there you go. Okay, cool. That faucet is a tap, according to Lego. Okay, the tap piece then. But I think this is pretty close to the original, what he drew, but I did it in Lego. And if I do more of these, then it would also be a stretch for me to see how I can adapt somebody else's art into my interpretation using Lego. So yeah, something you'll see on the Brickanista Broadcast Network that I don't think other streamers are doing. So that is my rendition of what Luis put in for his drawing. Okay, my friends, I will be back. Let me go back to the full screen. So yay, I will be back today at 9 o'clock. But I will be in my green screen room at 9 o'clock working on the Black Widow helicopter. And the reason for that is I want to make a helipad for my island, for my city that I'm working on. So I've already thought about this some more. And I've also thought about what I'm going to do about the orphan base plate. So yesterday I talked about my orphan base plate, which is this. So if you're familiar with the Mills standard, that Mills allows you to connect landscapes as long as you follow a certain protocol. And I realized I could make my own collab. What I can do is say, hey, this is the center. And then if somebody wants to connect to this, they have to make sure you have 4 here that connect to the road. Or if you're going to connect the river, that you have the 8 across in the middle for the river. And I can have 4 people who connect directly to this plate, and then 4 more in the corners. And then that would be like almost like a giant mosaic, but it would be, you know, for a minifig scale. So I'm going to probably propose that. And maybe that might be something for either Bricks by the Bay or one of these cons coming up. See you again in 3 hours. If you want to stop by, yes, absolutely. I am definitely, I usually start earlier than this. So normally it'd be like from 1 to 4. And then I would have like 5 hours before I stream. But I think, yeah, this will be fine. I'm trying to keep to a schedule. So at 9 o'clock, I will be back, but I'll be on Twitch instead. I'm on YouTube right now. I'll be on Twitch instead. And on Twitch, what's nice is that I can work on long streams building. And it's just a different format. So what I do on YouTube Thursdays is Thrifty Thursdays. Saturdays is usually a mock of some sort. Sundays I do special interviews or what have you. And next Sunday, I'm hoping I'll have an announcement of a special guest that I'll be interviewing. The following Sunday, Debo and I will be doing the review of the hashtag Rebrick This challenge. If you haven't picked up the Cyber Drone yet, that's this one, Cyber Drone 3111. So pick this up, rebrick it, and put the Rebrick This hashtag. So we'll be doing that in 2 weeks. 2 weeks from today. Okay, my friends. So thank you again for stopping in. I really appreciate that. I know that, oops, uh-oh. Sorry. Wow, I'm really all over the place. Okay, I'm gonna say goodbye properly. So anyway, thank you again for dropping in. This just shows you why I need a stream deck, 'cause then I could just press the button and then I'm done. But anyway, thank you again. I really appreciate you guys hanging out with me. I know that sometimes you just hang out, keep me in the background while I'm meandering and chatting to myself about what I'm working on. Many of you have also helped me when I'm, trying to get through a build and something, I've got some kind of builder's block. So I really appreciate that. That really makes a big difference for me. And yeah, I do like doing mocks. So you just witnessed me finishing one of the mocks. So I will be back on Twitch at 9 o'clock tonight, my usual time. I'm a 9 o'clock kind of streamer, and that's going to be my time. Thank you so much, everybody. And may the clutch be with you. We'll see you again soon. Take care. Bye.